There we go. All right, we're live. I've got the recording. Video's all good. We're ready to start. I forgot to change potentially what I was doing. Work with me kind of thing. I think this turns into just chatting at this point, to be honest. I'm gonna change that to just chatting. Or work. Working on it. You know what this is? This is computer science, so we'll do that. Wait, what the fuck is going on with my ads? Wait, we're streaming. Oh, there we go. By the end of the month, I will have all of my stuff off of Restream, and it will be on either. It will be all done in house, so that's gonna be something that happens. No, I'm just gonna move that over. Sweet. But for now, I've got Restream still going. See here, new subscriber, cool. What we're gonna look for is what we're gonna do today is we're gonna do the I really should change that. I'm not actually gonna make a video. Sorry. We're just gonna work on Rome recipe. Give me a second here. There. And we're gonna just go over to we're gonna edit the title, update title. Am I on two? There we go. Oh no, that's right. Oh, it can't be edited while I'm live? Interesting. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that later. The important thing is that Twitch is going to be changed, I guess. All right. So I want to add vehicles because that's something that I haven't done yet is the vehicles, and it's going to be important. So we're going to add vehicles. Made some updates here to the girls. There's still a couple little bumps that need to be worked out, but I think we'll be okay. It's so good. There we go. Okay. So I want to add in vehicles. We've got the characters. We don't have vehicles yet, so let's add in some vehicles. And then from there, we're gonna have to add in like lights and stuff like that for them to stop at. So we're gonna proceed along with that. There was a tutorial. Unreal Engine 5 mass or vehicle mass vehicle AI. Yeah, by this guy.
Hello and
So his new tutorials are all done with AI voices, but his old tutorials are not. And his old tutorials are pretty good. So we're going to watch his old tutorial.
Welcome to this Unreal 5 tutorial. In this video, I'll be taking you through the basic steps of getting Mass Traffic AI working in your project. This is a bare minimum step-by-step guide, but come back later for a more advanced guide. So let's get started. First, let's create a new blank project and give it a name.
Okay,
Once the project is loaded, we close the editor again. Now you open your project folder.
So here we're going to grab the plugins from the Unreal Engine city sample because
And
Unreal
create a folder called
released
plugin. And go to the plugins menu.
I've already done that. Which? Oh yeah, anim to text is no longer part of that. Yeah, I think it's been baked in if I'm not mistaken, because I've already got it enabled. I think so we're just going to double check that to make sure. Plugins to text. Yeah, anim to texture. Yeah, experimental, but it's a lot of this game relies on experimental tech from Unreal or Epic, I should say. So yeah.
Now open your project
Just
again and go to the plugins menu.
Hear.
Search for traffic and activate the traffic plugin. Next, restart the editor. Now let's open Blueprint. Click in, then add into your project. Find and open the BP Vehicle Blueprint. Click Enable Missing on the two pop-ups. And restart the editor.
This is going to be a bit of a problem because, like, do I not have Houdini installed? I don't. I don't have Maya installed either. God damn it. Did I download Houdini? Oop. So I have to break out the wheels, if I'm not mistaken.
Big actor.
So we're going to make an
Front left,
actor, and then
front
we've
right,
got to do the
rear
wheels
left,
separately.
rear right.
So based off of the vehicles that I have. Not the materials, the meshes. Yeah. So the meshes here, we can see the wheels come with the meshes. And I believe that they don't want to be part of the mesh with the thing that we're about to do. So oops.
This is the order the plugin expects. Add another static mesh for the windows.
Okay.
Now open the content browser and find a vehicle from the city sample vehicles. I'm going to go with vehicle 03. Then drag the appropriate meshes into the mesh component.
Yeah, they don't have it in pieces, right? I'm going to double check, though. I could be wrong. Say sports car blueprint. We haven't done anything. If it crashes, it crashes. It's missing everything, so it doesn't work. Okay. Good. Amazing. Just amazing. They have this they have the skeletons for it though. So I could turn all of these into actual vehicles that are drivable, right? Like we could utilize this truck as the skeletal mesh for the thing. But what we want to do is we want to export one of these at least. And then go from there. Although what we could do is we could add some other vehicles, right? Vehicles. So we have the city sample ones. Now, I wonder if the arcade mega vehicle pack would work or the low poly vehicle pack. Let's take a look by going to the Epic store, fab.com. What was it? It was arcade mega vehicle. Arcade vehicles. Mega. Is it vehicle or vehicles? Low. Oh, it's mega vehicles pack. Mega vehicles. Wow. I did not ask for that. Nowhere did I ask for this. Please fuck off. One, we want Unreal. Vehicles. Mega vehicles pack. Wow. Wow. I'd open it up, but it's not worth it because it's going to open it in a different browser, and I don't want to deal with that. Okay, we're going to check out the low poly vehicles pack because I would like to maybe add that to the project. So, Truckun. Oh, it's not supported. What version does it support to? 5.3. 5.3 should work. We only want the meshes, so this doesn't matter that much. Well, this is a different content now. What's up, Donut? I suppose they won't let me change the name, and I forgot to change it. Rich Ass 77. How's it? Things are okay, I suppose. But Donut, it's been a while. I was supposed to. I wanted to name this like that I was working on Truckun, and I forgot to change the names, and YouTube won't let me adjust the name until after I finish streaming. So it is what it is. All right, let's see here. Got that, and then we've got some other stuff that we've just pumped into here. Ooh, I did actually test out this map, and they have some fun stuff on it. Mainly around like ramping things. So like you can they have actual ramps, and I haven't tested ramps yet. So I'm looking forward to maybe adding something like this. But I'm surprised at how well this thing fucking ramps, considering how heavy it's supposed to be. Whee! Truckun doesn't follow laws of physics. So true. What are physics? Hey, I did make some updates to the ragdoll physics recently. So if I go to where maps, and then we go to, I want to say city map. No, it's city blockout that has the right one. But this one kind of works too anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was weird. Oh. Interesting. Why is that happening? That's not supposed to be happening. Well, I gotta fix that. That's super important to fix. Blueprints, vehicles, Truckcoon. I think I know why it's happening. It's this. Collisions? Actually, why do I have any overlap on this? I don't want any at all. This isn't supposed to have anything. This is largely just there for testing. It's to try and get these guys to like walk around it. I had it working at one point and it was working pretty well, but it doesn't seem to be working on this truck for some reason. I'll have to come back to it. But now these girls aren't being pushed away. That's important. But what we want is the world map. No, it was Shibuya that we wanted. World map's too big. Fuck. May end up changing jobs to where my boyfriend works. Game studio that mainly uses Unreal. Oh, nice. Did my thing stop working for some reason? Yeah, something's definitely wrong. That is weird. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna stop this. Oh wait, no, I don't have it. I don't have it saved. Fuck. What the fuck is going on with Unreal right now? It's surely becoming more and more corporate and basically only way to technically progress in it would be to become architect or something similar, which would result in having to not be full home office anymore and just having to argue with people while the code base is not getting anywhere, since we spend all of our time fixing shit in what's already legacy on top of legacy code. And now that we want to actually do something, oh, there we go, we loaded. Wait. Do some rewrites. It looks like we will basically get told to do it in the slowest possible way. That sounds like corporate jobs. Oh, it did close. Sweet. There was something definitely wrong there. I don't know why that was happening. Anyways, so the reason why the capsule has to be there is because the mass entity component system requires a capsule in order to actually utilize any of the avoidance systems, which is kind of stupid. At least in my opinion, it's kind of stupid. Because they don't really work very well either. Interesting. Still find it interesting that this specific world keeps running out of cache. Anyways, yes, open. I do need to install Blender. Now I'm debating whether or not to get Blender through Steam or not, and I'm leaning towards no. So you're going to be switching from C# to C++ then. I don't remember what I was just coming here to look at. Nice. I hope it works out. I am also going to be leaving my current company. Well, I shouldn't say I'm going to be. I have left my current company. I got hit by the layoff hammer, so I'm going to be looking for a job starting Monday. Yeah, well, I hope it works out. I don't remember what I came here for. Oh, right, Blender. So even though I haven't used Unreal before, I've been looking at it recently. Def more refined than Godot, I must say. It is a very refined engine. I think that it's substantially more refined than Unity personally. That doesn't mean that like Unity's bad. I think it's funny how like this is one of my biggest critiques against the Unity people, like the Unity community, is that you can't talk bad about Unity without the Unity people thinking like you can't say that anything in any other engine is better than the what's in Unity without them getting mad because you're attacking Unity. And it's just like, no, Unity has its problems. It is not a perfect engine. It is not a refined engine. It has a lot of problems. Can we talk about those problems? Can I openly state that it is not, it is an imperfect system? And it's like, no, it is perfect. Everything is great and amazing, and you should listen. It's like, but it's not. Let's be real. I gotta fix chat though, because like long stuff gets cut off with this chat. I'll figure it out later. Mostly up to the people using it. It's so true. At the end of the day, the most important thing when it comes to dealing with engines is that like you yeah, you have a certain number of people, right? Like you use like, okay, so the engine is less important than the people. And as long as the people are good and the people know what they're doing and they have a good idea and they're making a game that people want to play, right? And then it doesn't matter what engine they're using. Like sure. It might take long, like certain things might take longer in certain engines than other engines, and that's just because the engine was built from the ground up more geared towards X or Y. But at the end of the day, the differences between going with Unity and Unreal are like, once you get past the prototyping stage, there really isn't. Right? Like in the grand scheme of things, there's not really much past the prototyping stage that like separates like for mass speed ups in Unreal versus Unity. because like even if you get into the networking stuff, you have to do a lot of networking yourself anyways in Unreal. Seem to have uh, been blaming Unreal for the worst performance in games lately, but I think it's mostly because by dev slash design not understanding performance implications uh if they overuse some of the features. To be fair, you like what it comes down to is that like Epic has provided people with a bunch of things that can do really cool and impressive things, and the problem is that they're just turning them on, right? Unreal 5 though is a problem. It's Unreal 5 actually has some actual glaring problems. Like it is a performance nightmare. Like performance nightmare. It's much more difficult to make a well-performing game on older hardware in Unreal 5 than it is on Unreal 4. And then it's much harder to make a well-performing game on older hardware in Unreal 4 than it is on Unity. And that's just a fact, right? And I've had conversations with people, and this one bugs me to no end. They're like, "Oh, Unity is a more performant engine," and it's like it's not. It's not. It's fundamentally not a more performant engine, right? I hate to break it to people, it is not a more performant engine. Unreal is arguably a more performant engine. The problem is that Unreal comes with a lot of extra stuff that Unity doesn't, and that takes processing time. Processing time is important. It has to be considered. People don't like to consider that. And it's just like, that's not a knock on the performance of the engine. It's a knock on what the engine is trying to do. Right? And it's like you have to work around these things in Unreal. You don't that you might not have to work around with in Unity. And it's just like, let's deal with it. Like, come on, people. Come on. Stop being stupid. Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's like how well an engine performs on old hardware has nothing to do with the raw performance of that engine. It has to do with like, because like if you booted up Unity and did all the things that Unreal does out of the box to get like hyper realistic shit, right? Even if you're not using it, and then this is the one that gets me, right? Because people are like, oh yeah, like the processing is so much lighter on Unity because it's a more performant engine, and it's like, no, because it's trying to do something different. Yeah, it's like it's fundamentally trying to do a different thing. Just like Godot. Godot's more perform by the same stretch though, Godot is more performant than Unity because it outperforms Unity on old hardware. So it's obviously the more performant engine. Oh, and then if we want to get really into it, Raylib is more performant. And then just raw fucking OpenGL. If you make your engine using raw OpenGL, you're more performant by default because, OpenGL, raw OpenGL is more performant, or, DirectX 12 or 11 or whatever is going to be more performant. Like just doing raw actual graphics programming without an engine or a library wrapping it is going to be the fastest. And it's just like it's like there's a race to the bottom. My friend stopped following John Blow because of some rant about some people shouldn't be game devs if they're not willing to make their own engine. I have my own problems with John Blow. My problems with John Blow is that John Blow views. I don't know if this is actually his opinion, but it seems like it, right? And it rubs me the wrong way. I've watched some of his videos, and he's effectively called anything like he's effectively called um functional programming and functional programming languages a problem that shouldn't exist, right? Like he's effectively stated that like it's not worth ever doing. There's no use case for it. Real programmers shouldn't use it, and effectively real programmers are game devs, And it's just like, no, real programmers are just programmers. Programmers are programmers. It doesn't matter if they're making corporate black box software where the user base is going to be fucking corporate CEOs and shit like that, or if they're making AWS shit, or they're making stock trading software or video games, or freaking iPhone apps or Android apps. It does not matter. They are still software developers. JavaScript developers are software developers too. They're real programmers. They're solving real problems, right? And functional programming solves a very real problem for a vast majority of software development. Is it right for game dev? No, it makes no goddamn sense. You're rewriting things all the time and it can be heavy and slow. But is it right for like most of the web? Yeah. Basically the same as functional programming be used for your different use cases. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you pick the right tool for the job, it makes your life a little bit easier. And can we focus on that instead of focusing on like degrading people? Now, on the other hand, some of his stuff is very true, right? And I respect some of his stuff, right? So like uh he's not wrong, right? Like if like to for some of it, right? Like when he talks about performance and like people over engineering things, and or like looking at things in ways that like don't make sense, he's not always entirely wrong with that. Like he makes a lot of sense. He does know what he's talking about. But like his stance on like effectively you should be doing this, that, and the other thing, it makes no sense to me. There's very few reasons to ever build your own engine. And I think Pirate Software put it best. The only way and he's right, and I've agreed with him for a very long time. The only on that one, I agreed with him before he came out with the statement. uh, the only reason to make your own engine is if you're doing something that a pre-existing engine that you have access to does not already do well, right? Like you could not there are some games that could not be made in pre-existing engines. And I like No Man's Sky as a great example of that. There is no engine that is so procedurally focused that you can make a game that is entirely procedural like that in it, right? Reasonably well. So they had to make their own stuff. It would run like shit in existing engines. Exactly. Like is Factorio on its own engine? I know there's that one where it's like they simulated every grain, like every pixel, and that one required its own engine because it required uh, very deep knowledge of like and programming specifically, right? And algorithms needed to be implemented specifically for that stuff. So yeah, Factorio. Um, there's that one that there's the Pixel engine or whatever like that. They made it specifically for it. It's one of like the survival games where things blow up and mix together or something like that. Minecraft, I think it's Terraria required. It's yeah, is the one that I'm probably thinking of. Um, you can do fully destructible terrain using voxels now in like Unreal, right? Like people have done it, so it becomes less of a that becomes less true now. Like Unreal and Unity are capable of making a Minecraft clone at this point. No, no, I know, but like there's some games where it's like it's physically impossible to make in a pre-existing engine. And No Man's Skies, Terraria, and maybe Factorio are examples of like you have to roll your own shit, right? I thought they were using Unreal. Or is that just version 2 that's using Unreal? I thought I heard that they were using Unreal. What engine does No, they're using Unity. at any rate, it doesn't matter, right? But yeah, like there are very few reasons to ever write your own engine, unless you want to be an engine dev, right? Like there's that Chrono. He makes really good tutorials on YouTube. That's not what I wanted at all. Engine development. C++ engine development. I haven't seen him this guy. This guy has a reason to build this guy has a very good reason to build his own engine. And his reason for building his own engine is because he likes building engines. That's a good reason. He has a good reason to build his own engine. He's not looking to ship he's not looking to ship a game. He's looking to ship an engine. That's a good reason to build an engine. Okay, I downloaded and have not done anything with this yet. Blender. Yeah, here we go. I am actually going to force myself to get off of Maya. And it now it is because Maya is now too expensive. I could justify it when I was working, but being laid off, Maya is too expensive. Now I need to switch to Blender. Although I think I still have like 6 months or so on my Maya install, my Maya payment, because you have to pay a year. Let me double check that though. I'm kind of curious how much longer I have on my Maya subscription. Where the fuck? Their website is fucking trash. Parallel subscriptions and here we go. Oh, September. I don't have to switch yet. I should have it. I don't have to pay for it again until September. Downloads. Do Autodesk products. Download your software. Install. I can use Maya, but there's quite a few devs that that bring having to make your own engine thinking to any game making as if it was necessary step every time. Also, Boyfriend is doing fixing networking of some game to enable crossplay between PS5, Xbox, etc. And it looks like proper pain even helped them a bit. Damn, that sounds terrible, dude. I thought that the what's that like Epic Steam alternative library for matchmaking and stuff like that? I thought that enabled that, like the crossplay on Unreal specifically. Yeah, EOS. I thought that had crossplay in it. EOS crossplay? Or yeah, EOS. Yeah. I'm guessing that it's not good enough. Oh, okay, so it's just it's not good. At least in whatever form they were given in the project. Oh, you know what? It might be that they've got an older version, right? Because I imagine that they've been working on the game for a while now. An operating system restart is pending. God damn it. Okay, let me get to a point where I can restart. we'll do this. I should have changed the camera so I had hand cam or something like that. Are you not getting rid of me, baby Maya? Probably. You are not getting rid of me, baby Maya. Probably. I am going to use Maya for the time being because Maya is available to me until September. And if I end up getting a job before September, which I probably should, I won't cancel my subscription. I couldn't remember when my renewal date was, and then my renewal date's like the 25th of September. So I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep with that. And I think I have like a 2-year subscription on Houdini because it was cheaper. I wonder what you guys are gonna see when my computer restarts. Because I think blue screens happen on, like, I think blue screens and stuff like that on this one end up happening on your guys' side, not my side. So I think the primary monitor ends up being the ATEM Mini. So what you guys see? Oh, it's not. Interesting. You guys should see something soon. Nothing for us. I'm logging in, so you guys should see it soon. It should it should pick up soon. I hope. Where's my fucking monitor? Come on. Come on. Display settings. I might have to let's see. Will this is gonna happen? Come on. Come on. Okay, it's launching stuff. I really this is actually one of the things that I really don't like about having the monitor that I do, because it used to be that there was a switch baked into the monitor, and it used to so I'd run an HDMI into my monitor and it would come out, and now I have to do um now I have to like actually output a second picture on a different port, and that port runs into the thing, and it keeps causing problems. I absolutely hate it. No, it should be coming back any moment here, hopefully. If it ever wants to get picked up. Oh, you know what? It might be I might have to like I restarted some hardware. Maybe that might fix it. There we go. That fixed it. What computer am I on? Oh, there we are. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. It's amazing. I restarted some hardware. It worked. So 10 out of 10 squirrel. Hell yeah. Oh, that squirrel. So what it is I have uh Black Magic micro converter bidirectional SDI HDMI 12G. So I have one of these, right? And it does not like losing signal. So it didn't come back cleanly. So I unplugged the USB cable and plugged it back in, and it fixed it. Look at that. I've got Unity installed. I am not going to lie. There is a part of me that wants to attempt to rewrite Truckcoon in Unity, but I kind of don't. Like, okay, so if I was to do it, I could, right? And it could be fun. That's the thing. It could be fun. I'd have to like actually solve some real problems. Thank you for the follow, insane insane dogo, dogo. Much appreciated. Let me just do this real quick here. There we go. Sweet. Now we don't have streaks on the screen. I finally made a button to enable and disable my Twitch and YouTube filters alerts for like 10 seconds. It's beautiful. 10 out of 10. Anyways, yeah, so there's a part of me that wants to do it just so I can do that. Doggo concern doge concern doge. I'm so confused. But that's okay. So you can rewrite me in Unity. You me more or Unreal for that matter. Second word is emoji. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I get it now. I need to get. So right now I'm utilizing StreamerBot. No, Stream Social Ninja. And that, oh wait, do I have? Oh wait, no, but YouTube is showing up. Anyways, yeah, so I'm using Social Stream Ninja, but the big but is that I don't actually have that embedded into my side screen. Um, so I don't actually know what's going on. Like I can't see that stuff yet. But I'm going to be doing some changing, and that should allow me to. The main reason for doing some changes is though that I want to have access to. I need to have access to the chat on both screens at once, or both computers at once. And my understanding is that I can't do that with Streamer Bot, which would probably arguably be more of what I'm looking for. But I keep forgetting to open Stream Social Ninja. Our Streams Social, is it Stream Social Ninja? Anyways, on my main PC. And I don't have it open on this one. But yeah. To see emojis, you need browser extensions. I think Stream Social takes care of that. I don't think I was supposed to bring that over. We should try it again. Try and send it again, and I might be able to see it now. No, I still can't see it. I thought that it was enabled. All right, I'll work that out. One of my friends keeps getting mad at me for not having the emotes. I want to change chat though a little bit. I don't think I like having it where it is right now. Cuz so much chat gets cut off. What the? Oh, interesting. My controller was hitting a button. No, that's not what I want. Cancel. I wanted to better TV. Better TV. Actually, wait. I think I've got this on screen chat. Let me just look at it here. There we go. This is what we wanted. I had a feeling it was that one. It was either that one or there was another one that was kind of in my mind for that. Can you let me move this? All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up the ATEM software really quickly. Switcher. Come down to here. And we're gonna go. Let's go 7. That's not the one that I wanted. This was 4. That was chat. Box 3. Box 3 is 5. Yeah, 7. There. And we've got hand cam. Now I can do the sign in with Autodesk. Go to product. Okay, and then we can just go back by hitting 1. Once it, yeah, there we go. Now we're back. Beautiful. For a moment, I thought that was normal behavior with us falling through the map, and you were just cool with it. Not a control error. It was 100% a controller error. That is not normal behavior. That is not how this should be working. Not at all. I think this week I'm going to create a copy of the project and switch the vehicle out for an arcade one. Yeah. But I want to add in traffic. I'm really looking forward to having traffic. Traffic is always so much fun. But I forgot to check something. Plugins. Do I have async? Yeah, async loading's there. Okay. Do you use VCS like version control system? Not at the moment. I've been doing too much like reinstalling lately because I've been having some PC. I had some PC trouble, so I did a reinstall, and then that fixed it. But then I bought some hardware, and the hardware was causing blue screens, and I was like, "Fuck it, let's see if it causes issues on Windows 11." Like if I do a restore on Windows 10, and because like maybe I had something that it didn't like, right? So I did that, and hot damn, it still causes problems. So then I was like, fuck it, let's try fuck, what was it? So I should probably download source tree. Sorry, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try using what was it? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna try using Windows 11 and see if it's a Windows 10 only issue. Still a Windows 11 issue. I ended up returning the keyboard. It was a keyboard. I plugged the keyboard in and it would blue screen my computer if Steam was running. I loved the keyboard too. I really liked the keyboard. But I got a smaller version of it, and that doesn't cause the problem. But I haven't like finished setting everything up yet. That's like why I don't have Houdini installed and stuff like that. But source tree I kind of want, so. Did way too expensive for that. That was a very expensive keyboard, and I'm just like, no. I'm not using Mercurial. Global ignore. Sure. You do not need my email address. I'll give it to you anyway. Oh wait, no, I don't. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I did. I skipped logging into SourceTree. It was editor keyboard. Very nice keyboard. I really like this keyboard. This one right here. I gotta say the images actually make it look uglier than it is. Like this is a great keyboard. This was a great keyboard. I really liked it. The only problem is that I couldn't launch Steam with it connected to my computer. I really liked it. I was very upset that I had to return it. That's not a normal number pad though. There's no multiplication or divide on that. Right? There's also a 00 and a point. The 00 doesn't actually work in everything either. It's also missing numlock. Like there's a bunch of keys missing. There's a macro keyboard, effectively. Anyways, so I really liked it, but I couldn't use it, so I had to return it. I got permission to return it with no additional charges, so I got a full refund. And I ended up with this one, the DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor, and I've got that sitting in front of me, and it's effectively this keyboard, just with without the keyboard part of it. Pretty happy. Yeah. No, it's the keyboard driver itself is bad. I narrowed it down through a bunch of steps. I managed to get it narrowed down, and the keyboard driver itself is actually bad. So very disappointed in that, but whatever, it is what it is. Yeah. Where were we? We were launching Maya, new user. We're just gonna say new user. I'm still largely stupid when it comes to this stuff. So, all right, let's grab our first vehicle here. So there's the vehicle variety pack, and if we go to meshes, it's these ones. Then we've got the Truckcoon Japanese city movies. Low poly vehicles, these ones. Let's take a look at these vehicles. Oh, they're all static skeletal meshes. Damn it. want to take a look at them though. Oh, they're nice though. I like them. Let's use these ones. Do they have regular meshes though? Oh no, that's kind of poopy. Sup, Mark? Semi-truck dirt. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's a little neat. Yeah. Okay, so these are all skeletal meshes, kind of poopy. Don't care about that. But this one's kind of cool. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, it's a Euro truck. We have to break out the wheels, right? And that's going to be the biggest part here. But there's a good amount of vehicles here. I was hoping for. Do they have a map? They're supposed to have a map. Oh, oh right, because I'm on a different version. There's no map. Damn, I thought this had more vehicles. So for me trying out Unreal UE projects, I decided to just make a dude running around beating stuff up with a shovel. I think that's top tier idea. It's a great idea, but now I need to find some assets. Fab, man. You're not releasing it, so it doesn't matter. Just grab the shit off Fab. Shovel Knight, do it. Fab and what is it? Sorry, Fab and what's it called? I'm blanking on the name. There's the it's by Adobe. They have like a bunch of animations that you can use for free. Just use Fab in that. Fucking be perfect. Okay, let's get Houdini installed so I can do because do it in a city. Runner. Okay. I thought I added more vehicles. Oh, maybe I didn't add this one. Whatever. We're gonna deal with that one later though. I think I got this already installed, right? Yeah. Okay. So collecting truck packs like Infinity Stones. If only, if only. I am collecting jack shit now. That's what I'm up to. Collecting nothing. We're gonna start with these vehicles though. These two, actually, all of these, we'll just export out. Unreal. Truckcoon. New folder. Oh no, I already have exports. Oh wow, look. We should block user. There we go. Annihilate this fool. Definitely. So anyways, going forward, my plan will be to create content. So I'll be streaming much more often, and I'll be streaming Monday through Friday, and probably Saturday. I don't know if Saturday and Sunday I'm going to stream every week, but I'll probably try because I'm not really going to be going out and doing much other than going to school. Um, so I'll be doing that, and in the mornings I'll be scheduling stuff, and then after that I'll probably do a stream, and then depending on if I have interviews or anything like that, right? So, but hopefully it won't take me too long to find work. That's not the one that I wanted. Local projects, Unreal projects, do Truckcoon, do exports. It's so funny to me. The emotes were made with the assumption of the wig. No, the emotes were made specifically for the wig. All right, let's do a sport. Let's do this hatchback and the sports car first. I think those are going to be the most fun. Let's do. Where's the sports car? Sports car. There we go. Okay, now we're just gonna do this real quick. Delete. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, we almost had it. We forgot that. There we go. I do think that these cars this car is a little too high def for what we actually want. But whatever. This is not going to be the finished product, so it's okay. This is placeholder vehicle. Aku will be making the finished product, so guess I'm gonna go exercise. Bike had to skip it a bit. Thanks to getting cold. So see you some other day or later. All right, you have a good one, man. It was good seeing you again. It's good to hear that things are going okay for you. That's the type of stuff that I like to hear. Boom. Okay, let's double check to make sure we got everything. Just gonna hit delete. Look at that, we did miss stuff. Look at that, perfect. There we go. Now all we want to do is extract. There we go. Well, that was a problem. Ugh. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. That's not what I want. That's not how I wanted that to happen. Fuck. Okay, let's delete. Make sure that we've got. Okay, this is the one that doesn't have everything. What is that? And it's the only. Is it the only one? Oh no, it's on all of them. Okay. Okie dokie. There we go. Now, what I want is to actually just split these out. I want this to be 2 meshes. But edit mesh, detach. Then edit mesh. Yeah, no, it's not extract that I want. Damn it. Did I already install Houdini? No. No. Okay. Gotta log into Houdini real quick here. Okay, are you gonna do the thing? There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna install a version of this. I'm gonna do a production build. And we want the Maya, Unity, and the Unreal one. Extra files association, create desktop shortcut, automatically install labs. Sweet. Install. Agree. Okay, so how do I delete this the way that I want to? Actually, I guess what we do is we do this. We create a duplicate, right, of this. And then we take this and we do the delete. And then if we solo this one, I think there we go. Perfect. Now, if we take this one here and we do the solo again, now all we want to do is delete everything except for the wheels. Which is going to be a lot, apparently. Look at that. Oh, there's so much. Is there even windows? I don't know if this thing has windows. It kind of doesn't look like it has windows. Actually, I shouldn't do that because if I do that, sorry, if I do that, then damn it. Oh well. Wait, what? No, no, no. That's not how this is supposed to work. There we go. Mm. No, my wheel. Where'd my wheel go? Okay, where are we here? Okay, so we hide this. This is not perfect. I think the answer is just wait for Houdini at this point. Houdini has a split function that I really like, and I imagine that there's probably a way to do it in Blender. Maybe I should take a look at Blender again. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not right. This is not good. Fuck. I think I have to like launch the close. Give me a second here. License administrator. Come on, let me move that. Quantity. Select all. Install. Okay, I think I've almost got this finished installing. Because then I can just select the wheels and just be like split, and then split them again, and it will be done. It'll be done and it will be perfect. And then I don't have to worry about it. Close. Sweet, I'm activated. Launch. And you're about to see why I like what I like about Houdini over certain for certain tooling. What I absolutely love about Houdini. I have some deep seated love for Houdini here. Not even gonna lie. Well, hopefully you find job so Autodesk can get its money. I don't want to continue using Autodesk Maya, to be honest. I want to switch to Blender. It's just it slows me down so much. So eventually I'm gonna have to switch. Eventually. Oh my god, it's so fucking tiny. File. One sec. Houdini HD high res scaling. Preferences. Wait, it was edit, right? Okay. Edit. Do I have to restart this? Oh, I think that was it. I think I did it. At least twice as large. That's what I wanted. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Things are visible now. Okay. Let me know if it's too small. I feel like I need to move myself. Fuck. What was it? That one. There we go. It's the F drive. Exports. Sports car. Accept. Look at that. Beautiful. Are those like inside out or something? What's going on there? Are these? Oh, right, because it's lotted, right? So it might be giving me. Look at LOD 4. So interesting how lotting works. Anyways, what? I could just do the wheels. That would be another option. And then I think Maya would let me do it. There we go. I don't know what's going on there, though. What if we go back to Maya? What if we do this? What if I do this? Just give me a second here. I wonder if this would work in Maya. Oh, no, because I need the rims. Right. You know what? I should force myself. Sorry, I know I'm bouncing around between apps, but I should force myself to do this in Blender. Blender, split, or extract. Selected mesh from object. How to separate meshes. Here we go.
What's up?
File import. Sports car import. Nice. Where's our cube? Let's select the cube. Here, cube. There we go. What is it? There we are. No, was it shift? No. How do I move this back? There. Oh, sure. There we go. And then there. Okay, and then we want to do edit mode. Edit mode. And then select Blender, select polygons. Selecting Blender manual. Hotkeys 1, 2. How do I select? I think it's edit mode, right? Is it 1, 2, 3? No. Mesh. No, not that one. Okay, let's see. Edit mode is correct, right? And then we want to select, move, rotate, scale, transform, select box. Oh, wait.
Guys, in this short tutorial, I will show you how to separate a mesh in Blender.
Blender, select connected faces.
How to select faces like a scrub. How to select faces like a geek. How to actually select faces like a pro. Select a central face, hold Control and plus on the number pad to increase the radial selection. And the same applies in reverse by holding Control and minus on the number pad. To inverse the selection, press Control I. To hide the selection, press H. To unhide the selection, press Alt H. To select all, press A. To undo, press Control Z. To select random, click away, go to select and press H. To unhide the selection, press Alt H. To select all, press A. To undo, press Control Z. Hold Control and plus on the number pad to increase the radial selection. And the same applies in reverse by holding Control and minus on the number pad. To inverse the selection, press Control I. To hide the selection, to select random, click away, go to select and select random. Then, in the properties, change the ratio. To check a deselect, select all, go to select and check a deselect. Again, adjust the ratio to your liking. To extrude the faces, press Alt E and extrude faces along normals. And H. To select all, press A. To undo, press Control.
Okay, so if I do this and then A, it does not what I want.
Don't waste your time selecting similar faces like a pleb. Select one section of faces, hit Shift G and choose face region. This will select
Shift G. So so god damn it. Okay, so I select one and then Shift G. What?
selecting similar faces like a pleb. Select one section of faces, hit Shift G and choose face region. This will
I just did that. Okay, so I select one, Shift G, face region.
select all of the similar faces on your geometry. Do you know, by selecting a face, then hitting L, you can select all of the linked geometry to that.
It's L. We select one, L. L. Now if I delete, does it delete all of them? Faces. Okay, yeah, it did. Okay, sweet. Then if we do that and L. Damn it. Damn it. Why is it not working? Why is it There we go. Okay, wait, what if I do this? Okay, there we go. There's the wheel. So how do I separate this? Oh wait, I've got this one.
This should be quite an easy tutorial, everything you need. The L key allows you to select the separate pieces of a joint mesh independently. Now, head over to the Mesh menu. Go to Separate and select Selection. You can also use the P key on Windows 10 to separate a mesh.
Okay, so P. Separate selected. There we go. And this is the back left wheel, rear left wheel. Can I rename this? SM sports car, rear left wheel, rear left. Okay, so how do I link? Okay, I think what we do is we just do this. And then all we want to do is, no, not that. Sorry, we want to take these, hide, and see if that looks right. That looks kind of right. There's only a couple more pieces that we need to do. Oops. Oh, okay. I was doing this wrong the entire time. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Look at that. Blender doing the thing that I was not expecting it to do. So I hover over and hit this, and that does the thing. That's interesting. No wonder it wasn't working. Say hide. Do unhide. No. Control H. Blender unhide selected. Alt H. There we go. And then P selection. And then this would be SM sports car wheel rear left. Go. And then we can hide. We hide this. And take a look. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Got everything. Now we can do. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually nice. Alt H. There we go. And then we selection. And we're going to come here and F2. Wheel front left. We're going to go over to the right. Hide. Sweet. Alt hide. P selection. wheel, front right. Yeah, there we go. Then come over here. Hide, Alt hide, P, selected, F tool, and then wheel, rear right. There we go. Beautiful. And then we want to take this one here and file, export FBX, selected objects. Then we want to do local projects, Unreal, Truckcoon. Oh, no. Truckcoon, FBX. New folder, vehicles. NPC, vehicles. SM sports car .fbx. Truckcoon. Do meshes. Alls, new folder, NPC, new folder, player. I moved those into the NPC one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Sup, martial art? How are things? To do new folder, sports car. Past few exams. Have time to relax. Nice. I had my first test on Japanese yesterday, and I did not do as well as I wanted to. Congratulations though on passing. That's always good to hear. Japanese is hard. I couldn't remember telephone, which was that was the big one for me. I couldn't remember telephone. I'm fairly certain I got the rest of it pretty well, but yeah, telephone got me. I don't think this has any LODs. Yeah, that's what I thought. It didn't export any of the LODs. But it worked, and that's what's important. Holy shit. I should have just started with Blender. Our wheel, rear left. .fbx. Oh wait, did I export the selected? Oh, okay. Beautiful. File, export. This is front left. Rear right. And front wait. Oh, front right, yeah. Thinking of good things. Languages are tough, especially Asian ones. Thinking of good things. When you pass, you won't only be able to speak Japanese, but maybe also work as a translator. I translator of Asian languages are paid the most. Oh, neat. I didn't know that. I won't be able to work as a translator. Oh, and translators of, yeah, okay. I figured. I figured that was probably a typo. I won't be able to work as a translator, unfortunately. I don't think my language skills are going to be there, especially with Japanese. Import all. But I appreciate that you think that I'm there. Body under, interior sports car. I think that it's under is probably what we want for these specifically. Let's just open them though. And then we're going to try under and see if it comes out nice. Yeah, it is under. Okay, sweet. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be at that point, but it is what it is. What I'm looking for is to be able to watch anime without having to use subtitles. And when I go to Japan, I want to be able to communicate with people while I'm drunk. That's really the main goal here. Oops. No, I want blueprints. Vehicles. Actually no, no, these are still vehicle. No, these are NPCs. I'm gonna have these somewhere else. AI. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave them in here. New NPC. New folder. Player. I know that might seem like it, but for real, even my professor said if you are good at something, diploma is not important. Of course, I don't want to be over positive, but there are some chances. Oh, I'm sure that I could get there someday. I don't know what that day is. Right? Like I feel like that's a very long time in the future, right? So I wouldn't I'm just not going to worry about it. Do blueprint class. I just want an actor. BP sport base vehicle NPC base NPC vehicle. Save all. Yeah. I'm not worried. I've been learning English since kindergarten, so it makes 20 years at this point. Yeah, see, you're way ahead of me. Leaps and bounds. Your abilities are far superior than mine might ever be. I don't I don't know where I'm going to
In
be
this video,
with this. Right? So let me just move this over to my other screen here. What's up, Fox? Where is my there? Then we can close that, and we're just going to replicate what this guy has here. So static mesh. There we go. This is going to be the body. And we're going to add a static mesh. And this is going to be wheel front left. And then add a static mesh. Wheel front right. Attach that to body. Left, front, right. Yeah. Add static mesh. Wheel rear left. Wheel rear right. Go. Front right. Yeah. Some front left. There. Rear left. RR. There we go. By the way, did you see any new movies or shows? Thanks to my parents for signing me up. Yeah. By the way, did you see any new movies or shows? Not really. I've been watching just anime, really. Yeah, I haven't really watched much of anything, to be honest.
If we want our wheels to be spinning and turning, we have to add a mass
Give me a moment. There. And then there. And then wham!
traffic vehicle component.
That's what we need. A mass traffic vehicle component. Add. Mass traffic vehicle. Beautiful. Look at that. I've just been watching like what's on Crunchyroll. So I watch what's on Crunchyroll and High Dive. And then High Dive. I think I've got one or two shows that I'm watching on Netflix. One of them's that one about the retired hitman. That's great. That's a great one. You should watch it if you like anime. That's a great one. Retired hitman anime this season. Sakamoto Days. This is great. I love this anime. This fucking makes me laugh. 10 out of 10. It's so good. It's hilarious.
Now go to the construction script and drag in the mass traffic vehicle component. From it, drag and place a set wheels component node. Connect it to the construction script. And from the wheel components, drag and place a make array node.
Yeah.
Add 3 more pins and drag all 4 wheel components into the construction script. Remember to
Okay. Make array. Which order is he going to want this in?
connect them in the right order. Front left, front right, rear left, rear right.
Front left. Oh, okay. Front left. Front right. Rear left. Rear right. Here we go.
Now let's drag in the body component and drag and place a set custom primitive data float from it. This is an important step. The traffic plugin uses this custom primitive data float for storing vehicle.
I do like anime. I only saw some clips of Sakamoto, but it reminds me of House Husband Yakuza, or something like that. A little bit, but I think it's better. Set custom primitives float. Set custom primitive data float. Okay. Body. Set custom. Data float.
Vehicle color and real-time vehicle light toggles. And without setting this data, your project will crash. Change the data index to
Index is 1.
1. Now we place a get packed traffic vehicle instance custom data. From the out
Get packed. Get packed. Yay. Okay. I want to look into this. Set custom primitive data float. Unreal Engine. For now, I'm still in phase of rom-com animes with hyperactive girls and timid boys. I love this crap. What would you say is your favorite anime right now though? Then there's a Netflix anime, Netflix rom-com animes. There's a specific one that I've kind of been watching a little of. that's on Netflix, and I can't remember the name of it. Do love Violet Evergarden though. It's like about this girl who's supposed to be gloomy and stuff like that, and she's this one here. I don't know the name of it. This one. Where is it? It's got to be on this shit site at some point here. This one was kind of cool. This one was great. I watched the first season of it. Lost Song. I might have to watch that. I watched this one. This one was stupid. I loved it. Fruits Basket. I could never get into Fruit Basket. Kami Can't Communicate. I liked. Fuck, there's so many ads on this goddamn thing. Oh, here we go. Kimi ni Todoke from Me to You. Oops. It's not what I wanted. Can heavily suggest this one. That's also not what I asked for. I specifically wanted to copy and paste this one. That's also not what I fucking stupid. That's what this is. Right now, not anime but manga, which I love now that we draw. All time anime is either Brotherhood or Haiku. Haiku, because I also train volleyball. Volleyball is popular in Japan. My favorite is what's my favorite one? My favorite one is probably my dress up, darling. This is probably my favorite anime, right? Or my favorite, one of my favorite series is like My Dress Up Darling and Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden. I love this one so much. I'm also into the rom-coms, so you know. We can be rom-commy together. It's beautiful.
How to pack custom data with drag and place a break mass traffic packed vehicle instant custom data and connect the output to the
Okay, so we just need a break. Wait, what? Oh, wait. This primitive component is the body, right? And then we break on this one. And then this comes into here for the packed volume. Well, My Dress Up Darling is very good. I also like it a lot. I have the manga for it. I've bought the manga for it, so. Ooh, I also like what was it? It was so good, and I'm always forgetting the name of it. One sec, I gotta turn the darkness up on my camera a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Nagatoro manga that I have. Oh, Nagatoro was great. I want to finish it someday. Like that is the. Oh, it's that. I don't know if I can get rid of that. Nagatoro was great. I liked Nagatoro. I wish that they would finish it in anime form. Was it? It was. There was an anime. It's about it takes place in China. Anime that takes place in China Palace. This one. I love this one. This one's great. And I can't remember the name of it right now. What is the name? Apothecary Diaries. That's what it is. I really liked Apothecary Diaries. Diary of Weed Gatherer. Apothecary. Is that actually the Japanese? Like that's actually the Japanese translation is Diary of Weed Gatherer. That's fucking amazing. Translation of Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
To the value input and the body to the primitive component. In the advanced guide, I will be showing you how to toggle the vehicle lights and change, for instance, vehicle color. So remember to subscribe so you get notified when the guide is ready. Next, we click Class Settings and add the interface Mass Actor Poolable Interface. Now, open the interface and double-click Can Be Pulled, and make sure the return value is true.
Mass Actor Pool Interface? Do class settings. Where do I add interfaces on this again? I think he just did it. So
Notified when the guide is ready. Next, we click Class Settings and add the interface Mass Actor.
did I like look past that? Oh, it's here.
Poolable Interface.
Actor pool or actor pool mass. There we go.
Now open the interface and double-click Can Be Pulled, and make sure the return value is true.
Okay. Interface. Actors can be pulled. Returns true.
Go back to the interface and double-click Prepare for Game and Prepare for Pooling. Drag.
Wait, we go to the event graph, right? What did he do?
And make sure the return value is true. Go back to the interface and double-click Prepare for Game and
Oh, you double click them. There we go.
Prepare for Pooling. Drag and place a Set Actor Enable Collision. Duplicate and connect.
Set actor enable collision? Interesting. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, we go.
One more. And make sure collision is false for pooling and true for game.
Wait, he said false for pooling, true for game. Okay.
Now we're done with our car blueprint, so let's compile and save.
Okay, so let's compile and save. Save, compile. Beautiful.
Next, we want to make a new data asset and pick mass entity config asset as a parent class. Let's call it car agent. Open
Mass entity config asset. Okay. This is going to go into AI. I don't think that is this being used? Reference viewer. That one's being used. Is this one being used? That one's also being used. Weird. Okay, so he created a mass entity config.
And pick mass entity config as a parent.
Oops. That's not what I want.
And true for game. Now we're done with our car blueprint, so let's compile and save. Next, we want to make a new data asset and pick mass entity config as.
Oh, it's a data asset. That's what it was. Have you been watching or no? You said you've been reading it, right? No, you didn't say either way. Data asset, mass. What was it? It was entity config asset, right?
As a parent class. Let's call it car agent. Open it and let's add 3 traits.
Mass entity config asset. Yeah. DA. What did he call his? Car entity. DA. Vehicle agent. No, let's call it car because we want some vehicles to be different. Car agent.
First trait is a LOD collector.
LOD collector, yeah.
Next trait is a traffic vehicle simulation.
I'm just gonna move this over to the other screen here so I can see better. Here we go. So we're gonna do the traits, and the first one's gonna be a LOD collector. And then traffic.
And last trait is a traffic vehicle visualization. Now expand visualization and under low res template actor.
And then this one was going to be traffic vehicle visualization. Yeah. Right.
We pick our low res car. We will be adding the static mesh instance and high res actor in the advanced guide, but for now, just keep them at none. Expand the params and the LOD representation. For now,
we don't have a low res car, but SM Sports. BP base NP.
now pick the low res font actor as high, medium, and low.
Yeah, we'll just. Can we just. There we go. And then what was it? It was params, right? High res, we'll do low, low. Where do we see the static mesh one? Oh. Yeah, no, this is what we want here. And then for this one, we want this, we just want a static mesh. We'll come back to it later. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, wait. Static mesh instance. Meshes. that will be the sports car. If we come down to vehicles, this one, meshes, this one, there, and we pop that in there. Pop that in there like that. Beautiful. Look at that. That's amazing. This would be static mesh. And I think even medium, we can probably get around with this one. And then this would be high res because this actually is high res. And then we can clear that for no low res. That's fine. There we go. Actually, no, yeah, I'm going to leave that as static mesh for now. There we go.
Next, we expand traffic vehicle simulation, and then params. In Halflink, we type in 284.
Interesting. 284. What is this? Half-layer. Distance from vehicle origin in front of point of rearmost point, whatever is greater, used for vehicle avoidance detection. Okay.
In half width, we type in 109. In front axle, we type in 152. And lastly, rear axle, minus 145.
Interesting. 152 and negative 145. That's fine.
Save and exit.
What are these though? Negative distance along X from vehicle origin to rear axle. I.e. half of wheelbase. That might actually still be right though. Distance along X from vehicle origin to front axle. Front half of wheel. Distance along X from vehicle origin. That's probably not right. Whatever, I don't care. We'll figure that out later.
Now let's go to the project settings, zone graph, and add a new lane profile. Expand.
Oh yeah. Project settings. What was
Give it a
again?
zone graph.
Oh, it's like at the bottom of mesh. There it is. What color do we want it to be? Let's do green.
And add a new lane profile. Expand it, give it a name. And add 2 lanes.
Car lanes. Now, I don't think that's correct. But for now, this actually might work.
The width, a value of 400 on both lanes. Change.
We can do 400 in each lane. To do backwards.
Direction of the second lane to backward.
I think that we're not going to have. I think that what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to have the lanes be the lanes, right? And I'm gonna because I'm gonna have to have like multiple different types of lanes because I have some that I'll want 2 lanes, some that I want 4 lanes, so on and so forth, right?
Expand tags and give the first tag the name of car lane.
Wait, what?
Car lane.
It's not what I wanted. There we go. Beautiful. Car lanes, 400. I don't want to do that right now. We'll do that later.
Then close the project settings. Now open the Place Actors panel. Search for zone, drag in a zone shape. Make sure it has.
Okay, now we can close this. Close this. We're gonna introduce our first vehicles here. Do zone shape.
As our defined lane profile and tags.
I don't get the niceness that they have. Like I'm not seeing that prettiness of. So he's got this. I'm not seeing that. I never see that stuff, and I don't know why. It bugs me though. It really does bug me. To be fair, I'm not even seeing the line. Yeah, no, that's definitely like bugged out right now. Oh, now it's not. That's so weird. Okay. Do 400 is not correct. Oh wait, no, no. Yeah, 400's not right. I'm gonna have to adjust that later. Whatever. For now, this is just what matters. Why is this not? Ugh, so annoying. Here we go. Seen the anonymous Grand Prix? What? No. Prix? No, I have not. I don't really watch a lot of racing, so there is that. There we go. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not much of a car guy. I know, right? I should probably be more of a car guy given the game that I'm making, but yeah. They kept crashing. I hope everybody's okay. I really, really, really do hope everybody's okay. But that's at least a little bit hilarious. Oops. It's a little bit distressing, but also a little bit funny. But I do hope everybody's okay. I hope nobody is, at least I hope nobody is seriously injured. Oh, okay. That's the good news, right? No drivers means nobody's hurt. Is this because of a delay? Because it's all remote, right? One sec, I gotta look this up. Hey, one sec. We look this up really quickly. What was it? You said it was Grand Prix. Sorry, Grand Prix.
Row Race is hoping to have, not just providing us with an entertaining sports watch, but also providing us with the real world benefits. Oh no, and the start has not gone to plan for Team Acronis SIT because the car has veered straight.
Oh my god. That is such an expensive fuck up that I just watched. That was so much money. We just watched so much money just get pissed down the drain by one fucking accident. That's all it takes. One accident. That was a lot of money right there. There were 2 races and 22 2 races and 22 well, not sure how many, but that's fucking hilarious.
Duplicate the zone shape a couple times and let's build a square. Leave the corners for now though. Line up the small triangles in the middle so they turn white. Go to the build menu and select build zone graph. Now let's build a corner. Duplicate the shape and drag it to the corner.
We're not going to worry about this right this moment because I don't actually care. That's what this comes down to though. That I don't really actually care.
Same for the other point.
We'll deal with that later, right?
Lose anything if the editor crashes.
Okay, so first things first, we do save all. This is the reason why I'm not worried about it is because we more just want to see that it works. So I was looking at always always sometimes monsters, not a bad design for one of my game ideas. Might have to pick it up. Wait, what? Always sometimes monsters. Interesting. Okay.
Now let's open the Place Actors panel again and type in mass.
Wait, what? Oh, right. He had to save his level.
Number like 5. Then add a new and type in mass. Find the mass spawner and drag it into the scene.
I do need a new mass spawner.
In the details panel under mass spawn, type in a number like 5. Then add a new entity type and let's select the car agent we made earlier. Next, add a new spawn data generator. Then select mass traffic vehicle spawn data generator.
Okay, so to do count, we'll say 5 for now, just because it's in my head. Can't imagine why. EA car agent. Yeah. And then the spawn generator. Mass.
Now we're almost ready to test it out. We just have to add a console command so the editor doesn't crash when we hit play. In the console, type in traffic and find
Okay, give me a second here. Save. Save all.
traffic parallelization and add a 0 and enter. This turns off traffic multithreading and keeps the editor from crashing. Now let's test it out. Traffic parallelization and add a 0 and enter. This turns off traffic multithreading and keeps the editor from crashing. Now
Let's see if it crashes. This might crash. Just FYI. Let's see. Horror game, I guess. Mystery, etc. Cool. Oh, he was totally right. It did crash. Close without sending. That's fine. Hmm. Let's see. So I was looking at always idea horror game, I guess, mystery, etc. So a horror mystery game. They're getting popular. That is fucking hilarious though. Just immediately crashes. Hit play, crash immediately. Fucking perfect. What was he saying that I needed to do again?
now we're almost ready to test it out. We just have to add a console command so the editor doesn't crash when we hit play. In the console, type in traffic and find traffic parallelization and add a 0 and enter.
Traffic parallelization. Oh, that's not a thing anymore, apparently.
This turns off traffic multithreading and keeps the editor from crashing. Now let's test it out.
Interesting. Okay.
Hit parallelization and add a 0 and enter. This turns off. In the console, type in traffic and find traffic parallelization and add a 0 and enter.
AI traffic parallelization. That's what we wanted. AI. It's not in there either. That's cool. It's different.
Enter. This turns off traffic multithreading and keeps the editor from crashing. Now let's test it out. Hit play.
Okay, so that we might have to go to one of his other ones because he's got a newer one. No, he does not. Damn. I have not. Inspired by Mario is missing. I think I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this one by myself. Damn, that sucks. All right, let's crash. I am unsurprised. Requesting traffic data using an invalid handle. Get traffic data. It won't jump to it. God damn it. Okay, so it's part of this. Trying to blame AI, but I don't think that can explain the system. It's malicious. Malicious. I imagine that there's an aspect of AI for this. Mass traffic, probably this one. Public. Mass traffic subsystem. Oops. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let's see here. Sup, Don? No text. Top speech video converting it. They're trying to blame AI, but that's not one to look up on stream, by the way. I'm not going to. I am unsurprised that people are mass reporting. I don't know why people have such a problem with her. Like, honestly, if you've got a problem with a character in a video game, there's a very easy solution for that. Don't play the video game. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and just be like, if you've got a problem with it, just don't play it. Look, it solved the problem. you don't have to look at it if you don't play it. The character obviously isn't targeted at them, and it just means that the game developers aren't targeting that user base, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with game developers targeting specific audiences. Zone graph store. I don't know. People are stupid. People annoy me. Close without sending. Using an invalid handle. I'm liking this math system less and less as I use it, to be honest. What's the actual error again? I had a specific line that I was looking for. Oh, wait. Plugin traffic source private. Mass traffic interpolation process. Line 49. Somewhere around here. Add subsystem request. It's this one right here. Yeah, it's this one, I think. Entity query non-offload conditional. Add subsystem requirement. Zone graph subsystem. Read only. Set chunk filter. Is it bad that this makes me want to try out Unity? Like, yes. Engine loop. Oh, wait. This one, line 599. Oops. I don't know what just happened. This is what we wanted. $5.99. Ensure data handle is valid. That's what we. This is where this is where we crash because it's in an ensure. Zone graph data handle. Ask questions and help your peers. Get zone graph data. Yeah, so we're crashing right here. Requesting traffic data using an invalid handle. So something's not pushing the correct data in, and that's the problem. So our data handle is invalid, but I hit the wrong button. But yeah, no, part of this actually just part of dealing with this actually just makes me want to like the mass system and how buggy it is. To be fair, this is not an an Unreal thing so much as I'm working with experimental stuff. So it's not well documented because it's experimental and it is so sorry, it's not well documented and it's specifically you shouldn't be using it. So it's like I kind of understand why it's the way that it is. So part of it makes me want to use part of this makes me want to use Unity to try it out just so I can like build these tools from scratch a little better. Because they have the dot system that's a lot more unified kind of thing. Anyways, tools, build, do-do-dos. What was I doing? Right, I was closing. I don't remember if I actually installed Unity proper yet. I don't think I did. I think I installed it, but I haven't done anything with it. I don't even know if it's like the proper version of it's installed. Don't save. Close. To do I do have Unity installed, sort of. At least Unity Hub. There we go. I might do some streams and do it. I might switch. I might. Mass entity stuff is fucking killing me here. Also then I'd get some there's some benefits to it. Okay, so hit play. Oh, that's not where we were crashing. Interesting. Get mutable traffic data. Wait, I thought that we put the breakpoint right here. Where are my breakpoints? These are the same, aren't they? Is this like actually the same? Oh no, these are different. No, they're the same. What? What are the names of those ones? Get traffic zone data. Get mutable traffic zone data. We're in mutable traffic zone data? Get mutable traffic zone data. Here we are, right here. Oh, now. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, so this is the problem here. So it's mutable and the just get traffic zone data, which are both returning bad. So if we look at, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I think this is invalid. Maybe? No, it's not. Oh, this needs a delay effectively. It's a race condition. Oh. Is it? No, we're stuck here. Unity vehicle system. One, I'm definitely not buying it. Oh, this is fine. It's free. I think I'm signed in, yeah. No, I'm not signed in. Give me a second. Signed in a different browser. Sign in. Into my asset. Zap. Fine. Do. Interesting. This is all multiplayer too, isn't it? Neat. But what I want is, I think if we were to do this, I would want to make my own. Uh, What's the difference? There's a paid version? Oh, there's a paid version. How to make a basic car in Unity? It'd probably be this one. Or this one. Oh, this is new. Okay. Wait. The vehicles module implements vehicle physics simulations through the wheel collider component. A special collider for vehicle wheels. Contact information for the wheel reported by wheel collider. Huh. A special collider for vehicle wheels. It's on pause for me right now. Wheel collider is used to model vehicle wheels. It simulates a spring and dampener suspension setup and uses a slip-based tire friction model to calculate wheel contact forces. Wheel collision detection is performed by casting a ray from the center downwards, the local y-axis. The wheel has a radius and can extend downwards by suspension distance amount. The wheel is controlled with motor torque, brake torque, and steer angle properties. I'm doing okay, I suppose. Fuck, why are all of these using like RPMs? Why can't any of these have like I might actually give this a try because it looks like it wouldn't be very difficult. Unity Ragdoll.
Hi everyone and welcome to a new Kotlin video in which I will show you how to use ragdolls in Unity. If the term ragdoll doesn't ring any bell to you, well, in reality you have already seen it
Vehicle stuff. Revolutions per minute.
many times in video games. Ragdoll is a procedural animation technique. Today, it is very often used to replace traditional def animations because they have the advantage of being closer to reality than pre-calculated animations. In other words, the ragdoll is what you have been seeing on the screen for a few seconds. The body becomes a dead weight and it is being swept away by the environment. Today, there are a lot of games that use the ragdoll physics. Some other games, like Fall Guys, attract a lot of new players when it came out with its simplistic and colorful universe, but also because of its funny physics system. But in reality, the ragdoll technique is much older. We first seen it back in 1998 with Jurassic Park Trespasser. Today, I will be showing you how to create and set up ragdolls in Unity, and you will see that it is not particularly complicated because Unity does include a tool to easily turn any character into a ragdoll. Let's start with two examples I made for this video. The first example is the simplest one. We have a character standing above a
I have a question. Would anybody be upset if I wanted to switch to Unity? Yeah, no, we know what is a ragdoll. It's how to set up a ragdoll. Yes, I don't know. Wait, is this waiting on something? Oh yeah. Where is my editor? Stop. Minimize. This seems like it stopped somewhere. How do I tell if it's installing? Oh, are you getting Unity to get assets from the Unity store? No. I'm debating whether to switch from Unreal to Unity because Unity has some stuff that I kind of want. What the fuck is going on here with this? Why is this taking so long? What's it waiting on? Why are these down here? I don't want those down there. Unity moment? Welcome to Unity? No, fuck me. Why is this taking so long though? Did I no, wait, that's not supposed to be open. That's why. Here we go. Do Unity stuck at editor application. Unity install stuck at editor application installing. I've downloaded the I second that. Oh, is it your birthday today? Happy birthday. Wait, what was the fix? I found running. Oh, I don't want to run it as cancel download. Give me a second here. I don't like this, but we'll give it a try. Ehab. Run as administrator just for now. Continue at my own risk. Yeah, and I understand the risks. Installs, settings. We'll uninstall. Have fun breaking Unity. Oh, thank you. And you have yourself a good day. And a happy birthday. Well, we need Japanese. Documentation. And do we have to select Windows build system? You too, man. You too. Is this required? I don't know if is it mono that I want? Is it IL2CPP? That's C++. Do I want mono or mono is by default? Is this one faster? Should I just do both? Oh, so we want that. Okay, so we just do this. Oh, the mono one is there by default then. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we install like this. Yeah, I imagine it only matters for shipping. I feel like I should stop my stream and redo it. But whatever. Paperly, welcome. Yeah, you can see the sun on my face. Ah! I'm there's some things that, like, because of them being experimental in Unity, I mean Unreal, I think I might switch to Unity just to see if that fixes the problem. Well, I actually shouldn't say if it fixes the problem. It will fix the problem. Because I don't want to rebuild them in Unreal, but I don't know. I don't think that it would take me very long to switch over. Can we appreciate the random line on your stream? Wait, webcam background removal? This is nothing to do with webcam background removal. This is physical. This is what it actually looks like. This is hardware, dude. Oh wait, wrong one. 4. No, 5. 5? 5. It's this. This is actual hardware. You would have seen on Discord what I meant. Wait, one sec. Let me open up Discord. I have Discord turned off right now because it was popping up with notifications. Oh yeah, that one. that beautiful line. Wait, is it still there? Yeah, it totally is. Okay, wait. That's still green screen. One sec. Yeah. We go like this. We go to chroma. Preview. We move that over like that, and then we can on air. No, other side. Oh. One sec. Let me. Nope, that was worse. There we go. It's not there anymore. Beautiful. The line will outlive us all. Yeah, totally. Unity. Wait, what was the other thing that I was going to look at? Unity. No, it's some of it's back. Goddamn lights. Fucking sun. Unity. Oh yeah. Mass AI. Mass AI character generation powered by LLMs. That's not at all what I wanted. Easy way to add AI to Unity. Large number of AI agents. Firstly, please use code tags to display your code. Beginning your code specifically the rotation method. Why are you getting the rigid body component again? This would be a dot system, right? Unity, yeah, sorry. Unity dots based AI.
This is the second part of creating a 2D Unity game utilizing the data-oriented technology stack. We'll be creating an enemy spawn with some enemies, I will show you how to use scripted objects with dots, how to use physics, and lastly how to make a simple AI. And because we want to be able to easily add and modify our enemies, I will create scripted objects for cooldown, as well as all the scripted objects for the enemies. Then
That's already into technology. Oh, it finished. It finally finished installing. Okay, there we go. Now I can close out Unity and run it normally, like a human being. I don't want to run it as an admin. There we go. Let's do it. We're gonna give this a try. Learn now. Sample. VR, some high definition. And we got 2 lines. Yeah, it's not gonna go away. Does anybody here actually know anything about this? About what I should be using here? Which one of these pieces of shit do I use? All templates? All templates. All templates. 2D platformer with built-in rendering pipeline? Is it this one? It feels like this one. Universal 3D. Universal 3D sample. What is Unity version control? Interesting. No, I will not be using that. I'll be using Git. Thank you very much. Okay, project name. Raccoon. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to local projects, Unity, and we're gonna set it right here. Organization, sure. Create project. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back while this does its thing. Okay, there we go. Oof. Oh, Unity launched. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see if we can do it. The first things first though is we need to get the we need to get the characters in. Excuse me. This is what I'm drinking right now. Oh, that's the French one. There we go. I think I have something programmed for 2. Oh, I do. There we go. Sorry. Okay. Where the fuck do I start? Create new. Is it scenes? This is a scene, right? Oh wait, there was one more thing that I wanted to look at. Unity controller input. Unity UI controller input navigation. Ooh, excuse me. The gold. Mm. Wait. Is this system not available for the most recent one? Because I'm on 6. Oh, this is 1.12. Okay. You must use. All right, let's okay. Oh, let's close this for now. Actually, no. We're not going to do that. We're just going to getting started with Unity. Getting started with.
The gaming world is exploding with almost 3.2 billion goals, a lot of different tasks, like coming up with tasks. But mostly game developers are the people who make this all happen. They were into the art and hands-on experience. The industry values what you can create.
Oddly enough, that has nothing to do with you. Oh, that's because his channel has nothing to do with Unity.
Gaming world.
Oh, it's just general game dev stuff. Code Monkey, I think he does good stuff, right? YouTube speedrun. I always 2x speed it. Always 2x speed.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and I've just published another update to my DOTS course, this time adding 11 new lectures covering adding buildings onto the game. We're going to learn how to implement a zombie spawner building, a barracks building, and a defensive tower building. On top of that, we're also going to learn how to create a brand new unit type, the Scout. This one moves quite a bit faster. And in all these lectures, we also learn quite a bit more of dot stuff. For the barracks work, we need to learn all about dynamic buffers. This is how we can store and list inside an ECS component. Then for handling the barracks UI, for this, we also need to learn how to be clever at mixing dots events and C# events.
Ah, it's a course. How much is this course? I would rather not pay for a course, but how much is it? Four payments. It's $98. I'm not paying $98 for this. What I want to do first, though, is creating. What is this?
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. The asset store is full of awesome tools and assets to help you make your own games. There's more and more awesome stuff coming out every month, so in this video, let's check out some highlights for April 24. This one is a list of paid systems and tools. In the last video, I already covered all the best free new assets, and next one I'll be covering top visuals and effects. As always, there's links to the asset in the description, and as a bonus, you can use the coupon code Monkey10 to get 10% off your order. Also, the spring sale on the asset store is still going strong. There's a ton of the top assets on sale. Pretty much all the ones that I covered in my asset review series are currently discounted. So for example, I highly recommend Field. This is an excellent tool for helping
you. How fast do you watch YouTube? Sudo, yes.
Polish your game. I can highly recommend the
at least you understand.
The interactive exercises to turn complexity simply information for my C# course. So if you have the premium version, stay tuned for that. When you attach this script onto it. I've only said to and pick it up on super deep discount. Also, I'm finishing up building the interactive exercises for all the advanced lectures for my C# course. So if you have the premium version, stay tuned for that. In case you don't know, both the beginner and the for essentially handling prefab encapsulation. Like it implies, it lets you turn a prefab into a black box, meaning it highly exposes the things that you minimize potential error. So those fields are using tools I've seen in months. It's Dots Traffic City, and like it implies, it's will be really useful for helping avoid all kinds of strange errors. Next, if you'd like to make a city, here's a great system to help you out. It's called Dots Traffic City, and like it implies, it's using dots to make it extremely performant. You can simulate thousands of vehicles and pedestrians, even on a mobile device. You can define crossroads yourself, define how the cars can turn, and where exactly can the pedestrians cross. You can add some parking space, you can add some block lanes, check for intersections, make some buzz routes, and so on. There's really quite a lot of logic involved in this asset. With just this, you could definitely generate a fully functioning city. It also even includes a vehicle controller with controllable physics, so you can define the city and then drive around it. If you'd like to make some kind of traffic management game, or maybe a bus transport game like Cities in Motion, or really if you just need a complex lived-in city for some kind of game idea, if so, then this one would be a great start. Next, if you want to visualize bones, then check out Bone Assistant. This is a tool to help you handle bone very handily. Like for example, games like this asset helps make. If you'd like to make some kind.
Interesting. How much is this? I'm probably not gonna. $100. That might be worth it. But first things first, we've gotta let's figure out the getting started with Unity 3D.
If you want to make a video game but don't know where to start, this video should help point you in the right direction. Making games is a complicated subject, but let's try and break it down. When the big studios create games, they do so in large teams. Each person has a specific role, whether that be 3D modeling, programming, doing concept art, the game all run in photographers from got these forms. Really heavy web applied to design in December. So here's a step-by-step guide on getting started with your first video. All of the dates, hit down the text that really you'll around tier rag. We can now see our cube through our camera. If you want X, the movement controls are going to rearrange Unity in any way that you would like and drag around panels and really go crazy with this. But remember, you can always go to the top right corner and select default, and it's going to reopen to the default layout. And any window you don't already have open, you can go to window and select it from here. So let's start building our game. First off, we want to create a ground plane for a player to stand on. To do that, let's go over to the hierarchy, right click. You can also go under create and select 3D object cube. This spawns a new cube into our scene. Again,
Beautiful. So this sample scene, I want to. How do I create a new scene? Edit, new scene, new scene. Create. Then save. Scenes. Test scene. There we go. There's the test scene. Okay, so we're gonna load up our test scene. Then we're gonna do a. Can I create a new folder? How do I create a folder? Unity create folder in hierarchy. Or folder inside the. What? It's 2D, 3D. I don't. That's not what I wanted either. What? Can I not create folders? Just use an empty game object as a folder because it seems you can't create folders in the hierarchy. Right click in an. Yeah, that. Oh, that's kind of horrible. I'm not even gonna. Yeah. uh. With environment. Environment. Then we do 3D objects. We want a cube. We want a plane. Wait, why are they using it?
we can use the movement controls to have a look at it. We can always quickly focus on it by hovering over the scene view, selecting it, and hitting F. Now the cube currently.
Unity. Should my ground be a cube or a plane? If you want landscapes, Unity colliders work better when the floor is a cube. If you use a plane, use a box collider with some thickness. Okay. So we don't want this. We want a cube. Whatever. And then beautiful. Such a beautiful cube. Okay, sweet. Save.
is somewhere in our scene, and it's really hard to get a look at where. So what we'll do is just go over to the transform here, 1. Again, game view at the same time, and scale it up. Let's give it a scale of 15, 3D object, and then cube. Again, let's reset standing on the ground. This cube is going to be a player, so let's go ahead and rename him to player, and let's also make him a bit more visible, because right now everything
ground. All right, and then we're going to, we want to add a empty object. Wait, no, not an empty object. We want to add a 3D object. Ragdoll's just there. Cool. Want a capsule, and this is going to be player start. Although I want a prefab. How do I get to prefabs? Also, how do I enable dots?
thing is pretty boring white. To do that, we need to assign a material to our player, and we create a new material in the project panel. So let's right click down here, go create, and then material. We'll name this material.
Okay. Create folder.
Our player, and then mat for material, but that's optional. Let's hit enter. Now we can adjust different properties on this material. Stuff like how metallic it should be, the smoothness of the material, and the color up here. So we'll make this some kind of bright red. And what we can do is then simply drag our player mat onto our cube, and you can see it updating in real time. We'll simply let go, and it's applied. And any changes that
Okay. Okay. We just do this, and let's actually just make him red, just like he said. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. No, just kidding.
we now make to this material, we're going to update for our player. I think our camera is a bit far away, so let's also select our camera and move it a bit closer. Again, we can move it over by simply dragging on this arrow, move it up a little bit, and that looks a lot better. So now if we were to hit play and actually run our game, not much happens. That's mostly because we haven't done any programming yet, and so we can't really control the player, but we also need to add some physics into our game. Right now, if we exit play mode, take our player, drag him up here, and hit play again, he's just going to float in the air. He's not falling down. The reason why is that we need to tell this game object to interact with the Unity physics system. To do that, we go out of play mode and add a new component. In our case, we want to add the physics rigid body component. Now when we hit
that's a player, and I want not a player. Create folder. Create Oh yeah, I forgot to also do this. Unity set C# editor. And you are going to do edit preferences, external tools, edit references. Okay.
hit play, we should see that our cube falls to the ground, and indeed it does. Right now it falls in a bit boring way, so let's try and
Okay, so this is not that. This is just player, I guess. And then add component physics. What did he say it was?
The reason why is that we need to tell this game object to interact with the Unity physics system. To do that, we go out of play mode and add a new component. In our case, we want to add the physics rigid body component.
Add component. Physics. There it is. I don't want rigid body. I think I want capsule, right? We'll go with rigid body for now. And then we hit play. Where's the camera? I can't tell. Is the camera under or above the ground? Man, I've got to say Unity's system here is kind of whack. What is it, Z, right? 0? Oh no, Y is 0. Right? Ah. Is there any way to like preview? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Ah, look at that.
Now when we hit play, we should see that our cube falls to the ground, and indeed it does. Right now it falls in a bit boring way, so let's try and rotate our cube a bit to make it more interesting. To do that, we switch to the rotation tool. Notice how all of the different tools are obvious, of course. We can adjust all of these, and the game object we can easily go in here and change it. Have a lot. Looks pretty simple. We need to name our scene something, and scenes in Unity are basically just levels. So we'll just go ahead and call this one level 1, and hit save. You can see now that the scene appears down here in the project panel. If we had multiple scenes, we would be able to shift between them by simply double-clicking to load that level up. So that was pretty much all the handy tips that I could fit into this video. I know some things are probably really confusing, but really the best way for you to learn some of this stuff is by just messing around with it yourself. And then of course in the next video, we'll delve into some actual programming. So that was pretty much it for this video. Hit the subscribe button to be notified when a new video comes out. I upload Sundays and Wednesdays. And of course, if you're a fan of the channel, you can always support me over at Patreon.
He does not upload anymore.
.com/Breckies. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in Jason. Today we'll get started, but you custom component play script. It's going to really up to personal preference, and you're going to be able to follow along just fine with either. So this is what a script looks like just when we create it. There's a lot of scary stuff going on here. The thing about
Okay, what was it? It was Wheel Collider. I feel like people aren't using this. Okay. That's not really what I wanted, but word friction to do. Where is... Oh, actually, I guess it would be like a basic movement, right? Unity, basic movement 3D.
The first thing that we're going to have to do to get started is to add a new project, and we see that it actually works. So, I got a little terrain setup, I got my player, my enemy, let's just put them down. They are both having box colliders, just by definition, because I created them, they have automatically function. Before we get started, we need a few variables. So, we type in these 3 variables. We want to know the speed of our player. We can make him faster or slower by changing this one, and I'm going to set this to public. When I put this to public, I can also edit this one later here in the hierarchy and the inspector. Then, these ones are private, they will be contained in our script. We need our horizontal input and our
Sorry, give me a sec. I want to look at something real quick here. Oh, cool.
Hi guys, Nick here with BitGalaxis, bringing you a new Unity 3D game development video, and today we're going to talk about wheel colliders and how we can power and turn wheels using the built-in Unity wheel collider system. So today we're going to cover the basics of a wheel collider, some of the properties that we can change and adjust. Then we're going to go over some notes about how wheel colliders work in Unity and how we can use them to move a vehicle. And throughout those notes, we're going to come up with some questions. And so we're going to address how to work around some of those default behaviors and make it work the way we want to. And then at the end, we're going to go over a simple demonstration of how I implemented wheel colliders for a project, and I'll also include the project files in a link below. Okay, so let's talk about the basic properties of a wheel collider in and of itself. There's some other setup that needs to happen, and we're going to go over that in just a minute, but let's just focus on the wheel collider and what we have within the wheel collider itself for now. So I have a wheel collider added to an object. This is not how you would apply it typically, but I have this black background, this box, so we can just see the details of that wheel collider a little bit better. I'm going to zoom in on it and just show you what this is. So you can see here on our wheel collider on the right, we've got a mass. So there is mass associated with this wheel. There's radius, which I have scaled down, scaled up. You want to make sure that your radius, if you have like a wheel mesh, that it's actually matching the size of your mesh pretty closely. There's a wheel dampening rate. I would not mess with this value. I would just leave it at this default value that it comes with. You can play with all of these as you want to learn and practice with it. But then by default, I set the suspension to 0, the distance, but it actually starts out, I think, with like 0.25 or 0.5. And so what that really means is that your wheel's position is going to go up and down, and that suspension distance is at minimum when you have a weight or a force or a combination of the weight and the force being applied to it. It's going to squeeze the suspension, right? So
Okay, so
a minimum, the wheel is going to be right at this axle, so your car might compress the spring or the suspension down to 0, but it can be up to a maximum of like whatever distance you set here. So your point, you might see on the wheel that the wheel is actually like, well, I set the wheel right in the middle, but then for some reason the wheel collider is below it a little bit. Well, when you find that, it's because that's actually calculating the suspension distance. Where's the wheel right now? Because there's no forces being applied. If you want to know if it actually is centered correctly on your wheel, you want to set that distance to 0 at first, and then you want to apply how much actual suspension distance you want to give it. So, so play around with these numbers here. Now, starting out, you will have your spring and your damper at some default values. I would leave these at the default and then play around with these. With wheel colliders, you can actually get some crazy physics issues if you make these values too high, because they're going to have these odd forces being applied to them. So these are things that you want to play around with. And then there's also a bunch of other values here, and I'm not going to go into... Okay, so some prerequisite notes for setting up our wheel colliders. The first thing we need to know is that wheel colliders are not visible during gameplay. So just like any other collider, they're invisible. When you play them, they're not going to be shown unless you have an associated mesh with them. So in some sense, you could use wheel colliders to fake a hovercraft. However, you should remember that wheel colliders will collide like a wheel. So expect the behaviors to be a little bit different. We also need to talk about minimum setup. So the minimum setup for wheel colliders is you have to have a parent object, and on that parent object, you have to have a rigid body. And it's optional to have a collider, but typically you would want to have a collider on your vehicle anyway, because your vehicle has a physical body. You don't have to, but the rigid body is necessary, and you do want to have some mass on the rigid body. Child or parent child later. Set them. Well, if we do this where we match it with code, the wheel collider as a component on an object might change relative to that object. So because it's also dependent on that object's position, then if you update it via code, I'm a component, my parent position is now going to be relative because of here too. So the parent changes, the physics changes, and it makes these wonky physical outputs that really mess up and don't look good. It goes crazy. So that's why you have to have a stable physics wheel. Now there's a certain force, and my spring needs to compress a certain amount. Well, I'm a wheel, and my spring is here, and my parent then has to update to my position. Well, now the spring is shorter, or the spring is longer. What you'll see is that you get these wonky physics because the parent, where I'm at now, my parent changes, but I'm going to be component to collider is to set the mesh rotation and position equal to the collider position and rotation on each fixed update. So why not add the collider component to the mesh object? Well, if we do this where we match it with code, the wheel collider as a component on an object might change relative to that object. So because it's also dependent on that object's position, then if you update it via code, I'm a component, my parent position is now going to be relative to me, where I'm at now, my parent changes, but I'm going to be relative to physics, then I have to change relative to my parent. So where this really plays is in the spring value. So let's say that I have a certain force and my spring needs to compress a certain amount. Well, I'm a wheel and my spring is here and my parent then has to update to my position. Well, now the spring is shorter or the spring is longer. What you'll see is that you get these wonky physics because the parent moves to the position of the wheel, but the wheel moves to the position of physics. And so we're changing the physical properties and the laws that it has to adhere to. So the parent changes, the physics changes, and it makes these wonky physical outputs that really mess up and don't look good. It goes crazy. So that's why you have to have a stable point that the mesh is going to be based on the wheel collider, and the wheel collider is based on a stable parent. And so that mesh is only, both of those are based on a stable point for which they're calculated. So another note to make is that Unity automatically aligns wheel colliders to face forward. What does that mean? Well, let's jump into an example here and look at this setup. So here I have a buggy. This is a little buggy I made and it has bugs. So I have these 4 wheels on here, and just like I said in the setup, I have a parent wheel object that has both a mesh and a wheel. I did this for each of these, and so these wheels here are my right wheels, and then these wheels here are my left wheels. Now you can notice that my left wheel has a rotation of 180 on Y, and my right wheel has a rotation of 0. So they should work, right? If I play this, let's see what happens. And you'll see automatically these left wheels have rotated back 180 degrees because Unity automatically makes them face forward. Why does Unity do that? Well, Unity does that for convenience. So if you put a wheel collider in, you change its position 180 degrees, well, now it's going to go backwards. So left wheels would go backwards if they did that. So it puts all these objects on an axis facing forward. So as we just explained, rotating a collider 180 degrees on the y-axis would make it move backwards when applying forward torque, but the collider will automatically correct in play anyway and will ignore rotation applied to the editor or scene. So some obvious questions we have then is like, if you can't turn a wheel 180 degrees, how do you use one wheel model for left and right wheels? So the obvious answer is you can offset the rotation of the mesh by 180 degrees, or in my opinion, scale the x value to -1. So let me go and demonstrate that. Here I have my boring buggy, and with my boring buggy, my left wheels, my rear left wheel here, has a scale of -1 on the x, and the same thing with this left wheel here is a scale of -1. And so now those wheel colliders, they're all facing forward, they're not rotated. We press play, and the issue is fixed. And now we have a car that flips because I put too much power into it. But you can see there, really simple fix for that. The other option is just make a separate mesh for left wheels versus right. But wheels need to turn. How do we make them turn? Well, the wheel collider actually has a steer angle property, and you set that steer angle property with values, whether it's input or anything else. But what if I want to make my left wheel go backwards and my right wheel to go forward? Well, you can. You just have to set your steer angle equal to 180 degrees F. And if you want to be able to steer the backward wheel, then always set the steer angle to the turn angle value that you create plus 180 degrees F. So, and that's what you're adding 180 degrees F or whatever offset you have for wheel objects. So the wheel is an object that consists of you just it'll be crazy. So a simple setup. So here's how my demos have been set up so far. I have a vehicle object, and that vehicle object has a script for the vehicle. It has a rigid body component. It has a box collider component. It has a vehicle mesh component. It has a vehicle mesh as a child object, and then it has 4 wheels as child objects. So we also have 4 wheel objects. So the wheel is an object that consists of a wheel script as a component, a collider object, which is just a child object, and on that collider object is the wheel collider component. So it's not, the component is attached to child, and then there's a wheel mesh, which is a child object of the wheel. So let's go jump into how the simple setup is set up kind of in a diagram. So the wheel script contains public functions that the vehicle scripts can call. So how does this work? Well, our user, us, is actually interfacing with the vehicle. So on the vehicle, we actually put in our input, where we have the vehicle, we say what's our horizontal input, what's our vertical input, right? But we set in here this public array of wheels. So when we have this array of wheels that's public, in the editor, we can say how many wheels we want to have, and we can also then say, we can call those wheels. So we have this function, for each, W in wheels. So we want to put this in fixed update. Here, we just want to put that as a public variable, but in this for each, we want to put that in fixed update. So for every one of these wheels, so we say wheel W, which is just a variable in wheels. So what we're basically saying is we pick, let's say we have 4 wheels. For every wheel W, for each take calling this update position is where we're. So let's go ahead and review what that looks like in code. So let's just open up a wheel. And we have a prefab, a wheel prefab. Ignore my terrible organization right now, but I have this prefab.
Okay, so we have a prefab and we have the wheel collider. Wait, the prefab doesn't have anything. It's just a miscellaneous object from the looks of it. And then we've got the mesh, which is, and then the collision wheel object.
Wheel here, and on that wheel I have a wheel script. I have some properties for that wheel script, and one of those properties is powered. Remember how our wheel script can take the input for accelerate? Well, if it's not powered, it ignores that input. And then if it wants to steer, the max angle is 30. So whatever input I give it, at most it's going to go up to 30. The input it's going to get is somewhere between 0 and 1. So if it's 1, it's going to turn 30 degrees. Sorry, if it's -1 and +1. So if it's -1, it's going to go 30, and if it's negative, if it's -1, it's going to go -30. If it's +1, it's going to go +30. That's the max steer angle for it. And then the offset is, that original, when I made my crazy one, what that's going to change to. Okay, I'm going to look at the buggy here, and what we can see on this is the right left wheel. Let's just look at what I have for the script here. I have the checkbox that it's powered, so when we accelerate, this wheel will move, and the max angle is 0, so this wheel does not turn. And then my offset is 0, so that means it's never going to turn. It's just always going to be at 0 degrees, always moving forward. And so this is a rear wheel drive vehicle, and the front wheels turn. So if I go back to my other rear right wheel, again powered, max offset is 0. The front left wheel, it's also powered. I have them all powered. Maybe I need to undo that. I'm going to undo 4-wheel drive here. And we can see, if we do that, we might see some different properties. So yeah, we see a little bit of different properties when we have just rear wheel drive. And so I made it roll still, but it does feel a bit different. It's not quite as snappy. Now, the other problem that I didn't account for is when I power it, it's each wheel gets the maximum power. When in reality, an engine's power is going to be evenly divided by the number of wheels. And actually, it's way.
I think I have a general idea of how this works. But it looks like the main camera just gets attached to the player, right? And now this becomes relative to the player. Yeah, okay, 0, 0 is the player, right? But if can I attach a forward vector? Do we have a forward error? Unity vector arrow. In Unity, a forward vector arrow refers to a visual representation, usually from a blue arrow indicating. Oh, they don't have one. Okay. Okay. So if I come back up to here and we do a new folder, meshes, create a folder, vehicles, then create a new folder, and this one will be Truckcoon base truck or default truck. Then we want to bring in our truck. Where did I put him? I guess I didn't do that. I thought I exited Steam. Apparently I did not. Okay. Now what I need to do is remove the skeletal mesh. Can I do that? Export. Save. Export. There we go. Now if we import new asset. Houdini. There. Houdini asset viewer. Away. One sec. Unity. Open FBX files. Windows 11. Locate the FBX. Not import. Unity FBX file viewer. You try to open it to don't like that because I think that doesn't Houdini FBX viewer. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so there's that. Sweet. What we want to do is the mesh will be this. Oh, we have to delete that. Want to bring that in. Yeah, there. No, we want, sorry. We want a create empty. This will be a player. Actually, we're gonna rename this Truckcoon. Then we take the main camera and attach it to it. Actually, I guess it'd be the truck that we wanted to attach it to. There. And then we would come up like that. And then zero. No, wait, we want that. Just, is it this one? This needs to be 90. There we go. Add a component, physics. Wait, would this be? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna see if this works the way that I want it to. We're about to find out. Okay, so if I add a physics object, let's say a box collider, and then we save, and then we hit play, what happens? Is there any way to like, no, we didn't do anything. Interesting. Okay, so what if we remove, So it wants this to be the parent, right? Like this to actually be the thing. So what happens if I do this and hit play? Am I on the ground? No, I did not fall. Why did I not fall? Okay. Create an empty object, and this would be layer. Then we move this back in, but this needs the add component of a physics object, say a box collider. Sure. Maybe? No. We want a capsule collider, I think. No. Unity character with static mesh.
Alright, so in the last video, we set up a sphere as a target, which is a static mesh. We can also use skin meshes. So inside of the disable user ID. So if we set up automatic detection, we just make sure the first let's start by setting up a capsule collider for our
Unity character controller. Sure.
Hi everyone, in this video we'll learn how to use character controller in Unity. Let's start. First of all, we choose our character and add the character controller component. Then we create a secret named character. Hi everyone, in this video we'll learn how to use character controller in Unity. Let's start. First of all, we choose our character and add the character controller component. Then we create a secret.
That is not true.
Should we use a rigid body, Unity's built-in character controller, or program our own to move our characters? The answer to this question is honestly on a per game basis, but to make the right decision for your game, it's helpful to have a solid understanding of each option. Today we're going to learn the fundamental concepts behind character controllers. This way you can decide which makes the most sense for your game. Welcome to iHeart Game Dev, my channel all about game development. If you do enjoy today's video, please be sure to like and subscribe. But for now, let's get started. Is the downloaded Jammo character from the hit YouTube channel Mix and Jam. Jammo has animation states for standing, walking, and running. By simply defining what a character controller actually is, this will help ensure that we are all. And that's it. At its core, a basic character controller provides movement and will lead us to Unity's built-in character controller component. This pre-made character controller provides our selected game object with a collider and access to a list of methods and properties which help provide standard features for characters.
Wait, is that? I don't know if that's what I want either.
If we were to break down the built-in character controller into separate components, we could say it's basically a collider component and a script written by developers at Unity. This script.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for.
Character movement and physics are the backbone of any immersive gaming experience. Whether your character is running, jumping, or interacting with the environment. Before we jump in Unity, let's talk about the two widely used approaches. Let's get started. First, create an empty game object in your Unity scene and add a character controller component to it. When you attach this component, a capsule collider will automatically appear.
That's what they want. I don't want that though. So they want the box to be. They want the box collider, right? But why is the box collider way the fuck over here? Oh, that's why. Okay, so that's what that wants? Yeah, that makes that actually makes a lot of sense. What we want is Zeros on that, ones on this, and then we're just going to bring this up now. Just like that. Save, then we'll hit play. And I think that should drop it. Oh, wait, no, because it's not rigid body, right? Ah, that's why. Remove component. Remove component. Add component. Physics. Rigid body. And then add component box collider, right? Yeah, it worked. There we go. There we go. Figured it out. It's beautiful. I can't tell whether or not my thing is dropping because we've got no other objects here. Cube. Is there an easy way to duplicate this? No. Okay. Duplicate, Control D. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Stop. Oh, there's a rear wheel. There, and then we're going to do this one. There we go. I feel like it should be out a little bit more though. There. And then what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate and duplicate. And this is going to be left and right. So these are the left wheels, and then we want the right wheels. Okay, so this is a left wheel. Wheel back right. Front right. Wheel front left. Wheel back right. wheel, front right, or sorry, back left. There we go. And this needs to be -1, -1, -1. And this one is going to be -1, -1, -1. And then all we do is we do this. So this is just minus, and this one is minus, and we have our wheels. They're all nice and set up. Good, good, good. Now, if I'm not mistaken, let's take a look at this guy's utility here. They have okay, they have the wait, it's not connected? Interesting. Okay. So what he's done is he's created a create create empty parent. Oh, I see how that works. Create empty, right? And this will be the wheels. Create empty. Control Shift N. Wheel back right. Wheel back left. There we go.
Way more complex than that. I really grossly simplified that.
Okay, and then each one of these will have a component of a wheel collider. Where's the radius? Wait. Oh, okay. That's not how we want that to work. Move component. Then we want a new empty component on each one of these. That's cool. That's not what I wanted, but that's cool. That's cool. You know. Okay. Wheel collider. I think I'm too bright now. There we go. Okay, this is the wheel collider. Can I just do this? Yes, sweet. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? It's not it doesn't tell me how big it is. Like, why can't I see it where everybody else can?
Anyway, those are the properties we have. And if you want to look at the wheel code, it's actually not too complex. Let's just go ahead and open it up and look at it in Visual Studio. So the wheel, my crazy one,
Yeah,
is not turned. And then my offset is.
He's got a thing where he can actually view it, and I can't. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It's working now. But can I edit it? Because I feel like this should be the wheel object, to be honest. Oh, wait, because we don't have the wheels actually attached. We've only attached there. Oh, okay, there we go. This needs to be 0. There we go. What if I delete this? And I add a wheel collider here, right? And then I zero this out. Copy. And then if we take this and we paste. No, we did the copy, right? Copy. Copy. Raw mode. Can I put this into orthographic? There we go. What the fuck is going on here? This is all kinds of shit. Why is it jumping all the way down there when it's supposed to be attached to this? What the? Mm. What? Why is this not relative? Why is this going to 0, 0, 0? Like actually going to 0, 0, 0. It should be parented to this. Right? Like, I don't... Oh, look. That one's right. Front wheel. Oh. What? Oh. It's correct. This one needs to be 90. This one needs to be 0. Look at that. Then what's this one? There we go. This is all kinds of weird. At least now it's starting to work. Each one of this is like a little bit different. Okay, so this is front left wheel. There we go. But I don't see the wheel collider. There's the wheel collider. This needs to be minus 90. This needs to be 90. Yeah, and then this needs to be reparented. So if we bring this out and say and then add a wheel collider to it. Oh, the wheel collider's there. It's facing the wrong fucking way. Oh my god. I remember why I don't like Unity now. Oh my god. Don't save. It's not worth it. I'm gonna call it here, I think. Ugh. It's so bad. Why is it so bad? All right, I'm going to call it there. I will catch you all tomorrow. All right, thank you to everybody who showed up. You were all awesome. All right, and ta-ta for now.